All right, good morning. Right, what are we doing today? We're going to do a rotation. We're going to do Paris Orly down to Rome and back. Transavia Ops today in the 738. Right, let's do this. Okay. So we're on live weather, VATSIM, and live time. That is the route today. So straight down to Rome, and then we're flying back. Okay. Let's go into the aircraft. There we go. All right. Setup. So batteries on, ground power on. There we are. We can go up top here and do the IRS. And before I do that, let me just check that I have used this livery before. I'm sure I have. No, I haven't. Oh, okay. Here we go. There. Okay. Single. Good. Okay. 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 And here. Okay, perfect. And options, simulations, there. Okay, okay, okay. Yep, we're good. All right, let's set up our position. So we are at Lima, Foxtrot, Papa Oscar, and we're at D6. Okay, there we go. Let's pop that in there. And let's go and pull in our route. Departure, there we are. 1020 is our QNH. 1020. And we will go traffic and weather in there. And traffic and terrain in there. Okay. PSX. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
No, use Jetway airport stairs. There we go. Orly ramp. There we are. Really? Why is the jetway not moving?
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
Okay, alright. Attach the tug. Go on then. Interesting. Why does the jetway not work? Operate jetway. GSX is a bit okay, let's do this. There we are. So let's get the flight plan. There we are. Okay, let's set fuel, set payload, select route.
Completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And we'll go 1 to 2.8. Okay, load. And we're leaving on 20 today. There we are, and we can activate that. Execute, and let's go departure. Departing on 20 on OCAS to Sierra. There we are. Execute, and arrival is on 16 left for now on the ILS Whiskey. ILS Whiskey 16 left. Elka 3 Alpha on the Suvok. Here we are. Execute. Legs. And we're good. 64. So let's go 50 up here, and we're at 37,000 feet today.
Orly traffic, liner 023, establishment ILS, runway 06.
Zero 06. What's 06? Interesting. Which way is the wind here? Yeah, 20. All right. Good. Let's go seatbelts. There we are. Lovely. Okay, so 37,000 feet. There we are. It's good. Let's go to our legs. Is done. We're okay on the legs. Route performance initialization. So 370. And let's get 003 at 35 knots. There we are. Cost index is 54. Reserves 1. 0 fuel weight. There we go. All right. Execute. N1 limit.
Orly traffic, liner 023, final runway 06.
There we go. And let's there. Jace Carter, hello. Thank you for the follow. We're just heading out to Rome. We've got to do a rotation, so we're going to go there, there, and there. That's all good. Let's calculate. So we've got 43 in a select temp. Okay, so let's go. And what's our takeoff 1? Okay, takeoff 1. We'll go climb 1. 43. There we go. All right. That's good. Take off. Flaps 5. There we are. CG. And our weather is 170 at 7. 170 at 7. And the runway slope is 0. Here we are. And what is it? 38, 39, 45. 138, 39, 45. And we are good. Okay, legs and route data, wind request. In the meantime, let's sort out this. So we'll go flight director. Flight director on and on. 37,000 feet. 37. Everyone is using different bloody runways, eh? 37,000 feet. Runway heading is 197. There we go, and 145 is our V2. There we go, auto throttle up, and VNAV, LNAV. There we go, lovely. That's all good. Let's load that. And execute, and let's go to our descent forecast. And load that and execute. Okay, we are good. Let's have a look. Are they done with boarding? Yep, they are done. All right. We can go to our APU. There we are, and let's power on the APU. And we can get out of here. Anti-collision on, and we are good. There we go, some panel lighting. Okay, lovely. So we had someone coming on 09. What's 09? Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, APU up. There we go. Parking brakes on. And we can go here, ground connections, release and remove chocks. There we go, lovely. There we go, lovely. And let's get pushed back. Orly traffic, Transavia 6035, stand Delta 2, push and start facing east.
You need to set parking brakes to request request ground services. You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
What's going on here?
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Interesting.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services. You need to set parking
Okay,
brakes to
all right,
request
all right,
ground
all right,
services.
all right.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Oh, I've had this problem before. Why? Why did
You
it
need
do
to set
this?
parking brakes to request ground
So we'll
services.
just change that. There.
You need to
Options,
set parking brakes to request ground
simulations.
services.
There. Simple.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
And then we
You
should.
need to set parking
there.
brakes to request
Okay.
ground services.
Okay. Pushback and departure.
Blocking gear.
Door management all closed. All right. So we're going to go nose to the right.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right. Evening, Dino. Hello. Okay. Let's start up the engines. There we go. There we go. There we go. Window heat on and on. That's all good. All right. APU bleed and starting engine 2. There we go. Anything in the center? Nothing. Hold on. Where is he going? Supposed to go nose to the right. That's what I said, right? Yeah. Funky background. Oh, I've opened up the window blind today. The sun is out. Okay, let's introduce fuel. There we go. What was our trim? Performance tool trim is 5.6. There we go.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Right, let's see if it works now that I've got something up. It's really strange. So simulations, let's go there. Realistic. Okay. Realistic. Why? Interesting. That is very strange. City, hello.
Pipe has been removed.
I'm doing it. I'm doing
Left is
it.
clear. Right is clear.
Okay, ground. No, sorry. Starting engine 1. Then we get out of here. No, no. I've had this problem before with the brakes not working properly. There we go. Have a good trip. Thank you. All right, we can go return FMC and legs. There we are.
Bigger traffic F153.
No, we'll get you there.
SS taking off. Bigger traffic.
Okay. Alrighty. Engines are good. Let's go continuous. There we are. And switch over to the engine bus. APU off. APU bleed off. Let's put some cabin packs on. Packs off. Packs on. Packs off. And we can go. Taxi lights. Runway lights. There we go. Alrighty. So we're going whiskey 2. Yep, okay. Orly traffic, Transavia 6035, taxiing runway 20 via whiskey 2.
Foxtrot 20, face west.
Orly traffic, Transavia 6035, taxiing runway 20 via whiskey 2. Okay, let's go. Why have I lost my brakes? This is interesting. I've lost brakes. Why? This is interesting. Okay, let's try. Taxi in. Oh, you know what's happened? I have lost one of my controls. Hold on a second. What the hell? Oh, we might be late. I've lost my throttle. Why? Hold on a second. Why have I lost my throttle? Yeah, this is interesting. This is so unprofessional. I agree. I agree. 1 second. There we go. I've got it. Done. Right, that was what I remember now. I remember when this happened before. Okay, we got... Oh shit, hold on. Okay, we're good, we can get out of here. 2 seconds. There. options, simulations there, realistic, return.
Orly traffic airport,
There we go.
9 Papa Zulu taxi holding point,
Okay,
runway
let's go.
07 via Whiskey 1 and Whiskey 37.
Why are they going 07? I don't care. I was given 2-0. Okay, we're out of here.
135 steady established on the IS over 8 high. Approximately 17,000. Global traffic is on 1442 passing construction number to 1.9 direct.
Zero 07. Okay, so why are they using 07? I don't care. That's okay. I mean, they seem to be going to 07. Simbrief gave me 20. I can't get real latest information. But okay, that's fine. Je vole en slip. Bonjour. Ça va? How are you, my friend? Thank you. Welcome. We are taking off from Orly and we're heading to Rome, and then we're doing a rotation coming back to Orly. We're flying Transavia. Runway in use is 07. Really? Ah bon? Okay. Alright, I've already got 20 programmed in. Alright, I'll wait for everyone to take off and then I will just take off. Simbrief gave me 20, which is strange. For Orly traffic, sorry about this. Simbrief gave me 20, but I will let you take off on 07 first, and then I will do what I do.
Thanks a lot. We are close to line up.
No problem. Thank you. You have a great flight, my friend.
Same for you.
Q&H set. Hello. Hi. How are you? Check flight radar. Not much going on in flight radar, is there? Yeah, I know. I normally do check flight radar, but I was just, lazy. Flying Winnebago. Hello. How are you? I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. Is it still a snow day in your part of the world? Greetings from a Spanish YouTuber. Hello. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? All right. You're on the train to work. Brilliant. I've got the Chicago route in.
Papa Zulu via Whiskey 37, line up and take off runway 07 on the Agopa to Echo departure.
I have the Chicago train network on TrainSim World. Yeah. I need to practice my English because it's hard to understand you. No, I understand. No. Yeah, it's the London accent. Okay, we are going to. Does it break down often? Not when I'm driving it. No. Okay, so we are going to just hold here and wait for the Air France to take off.
Air France 446, taxiing Echo 5, Tango to holding 808 left. Clear traffic from Paris on short channel 08.
Alrighty. So we should be good. Air France is gone.
Air France 9 Papa Zulu is airborne passing 1,500 feet.
Orly traffic, Transavia 6035 lining up runway 20. Which is okay because the wind is okay. The windsock is telling me the wind is okay, and Simbrief gave me this, but okay. And let's go. There we are. All right. Let's go. There we are. There we are. There we are. And we are good.
Charlie Bull traffic France 1442 departing 08 left.
Okay, let's go. I got no one around there anyway. So let's go. Whoa. That's fine, that's fine. I got it. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. I know what that is. I know what that is. Yeah, I got so consumed with my bloody joystick not working. Yeah, I know. I hope you didn't notice. My throttle wasn't working and I totally forgot to do this. Yeah.
Double traffic, France 1323, fully established, ILS 08 right. Double.
Orly traffic, Transavia 6035 airborne passing 1,400 feet. What's the alarm? That was my watch. That was my watch. I got so preoccupied as to why my throttle wasn't working, and then my brakes, and yeah, minor skill issues. It's too early in the morning for me. I mean, it is 11:30. There we go. We're okay. Don't worry. I got this. I got this. There we go, don't worry. I'm just doing all of this to get you to Rome in time for your meeting, City. Yeah? Flying by the seat of my pants. That's what we're doing. Alrighty. We're good. Lock our gear. There we go. I mean, do you want to get there for your meeting or not? Right now we are, ooh, little bit delayed.
Solid all traffic, F1 446 heavy, we are holding short to Tango to 08.
There we go. We're good, we're good, we're good. Don't worry, I fly better than this normally. Just too many things went wrong today. You have a job interview. Oh, I'll get you there. Don't worry. I'll get you there. I'll get you there. Okay, standard. There we are. We're out of here. Look at that. Merci beaucoup. Right. So that's our departure there. So there's that Air France that took off before us. Ooh, we better start climbing. Because we can see him over there somewhere. There we are, 10,000 feet. There we are, he's right in front of me. There's the Air France. Right there. Yeah, at least I'm in the right plane going to the right destination. Because apparently that's also a thing. So we have a transition here of... so we have a constraint. 10,000 feet. Okay, Sincar heading 140. There we are. So that was our constraint there, and we'll start to climb now again. So let's go landing lights off, and we can go normal and normal, and we are good. Seatbelts off. There you go, City. You can walk around now. All right, on our way. There we are. So there we are. We are arriving on time, for your information there. Look, we are arriving on time. 1 minute early. 1 minute early. I got you. I got you. Right, let's have a look at what Rome is using, just in case. Flight radar, here we go. And let's go over to LIRF. What's that runway? Okay, so they're using that one, are they? So let's go and have a look. Am I using the right runway? Yes, I am. 16 left. Perfect. Let's see Orly. Orly. Oh yeah, they are using 07. You are right. My bad. sync our heading. There we are, climbing to 37,000 feet. Oh, Q&H set. Thank you for subscribing. Don't forget to like. All right. And for those who don't also know, I am the developer of a product called Streamflight, which is available on flightsim.to. It is what powers the overlay at the top. So this overlay is my own custom built overlay made in Photoshop, but all of the data is coming through a software called Streamflight, which is fully integrated with SimBrief, and it also has a gamer mode overlay that you can also use when you're not streaming. All right, when you're not streaming. So imagine I'm not streaming, and that's what I look at. That's what I see, right, on my main monitor. But now I can switch on an overlay which stays on your screen, and you can basically have this at the top of your screen with all the information integrated with SimBrief, and it also auto hides, so you can get to your toolbar, or you can disable that if you want. But yeah, everything is there. So that is when you're not streaming. You don't need OBS, you don't need all of that. It gives you this overlay. And I am working on Streamflight version 2.0, which is going to have a whole new ton of features. So yeah, so we'll go back to my custom overlay. So the custom overlay you are seeing is something that is written in or created in Photoshop, and then all the elements are added via OBS. So you can see we're in the climb phase now. We have the destination, departure and destination. We have the city names, aircraft type, call sign, all the usual suspects. And you can download that from flightsim.to in the link above. The link is in the chat. It does come with three demo overlays, which you can already use in OBS. It comes with, in the package, 3 demo overlays, just in case, you know, just as a starting point. And then, you know, you can do your own custom overlay if you want, or you can just use those, not a problem. Oh, it's free. It's free, but I do like a cup of coffee. I do like coffee. So feel free to donate. The hardest part of the software was implementing the donate button. You're bored, are you? No, I can't do any flips. Is there a place in the Discord? You can put it in the Streamflight channel. We've got the Streamflight channel, have we not? Just pop it in the Streamflight channel. So there we are, approaching 27,000 feet. Topper climb is in 68 nautical miles. And then we have the progress bar as well. So you can see the progress bar at the top. Your designs should never be copied. Yeah, I agree. I say that in a nice way. I say that in a nice way. Yeah, so we have a progress bar as well. That orange bar at the top. That will slowly progress across, and you have to go back to work. No worries, City. Thank you for popping in. Have you followed me? If you haven't, click follow. And I try and stream every day. It's either flight simming or hunting or train sim. I do a lot of hunting now on the stream as well. So Way of the Hunter, I do enjoy. No worries, Winnebago. I will catch you soon. All right, 30,000 feet. And once we hit cruise, you will see the phase change to cruise. And got basically the pre-flight where you start up the flight. Then you've got taxi out. There's taxi out to the runway. You've got the takeoff roll. You've got climb, you've got cruise, you've got descent, you've got approach, you've got landing, taxi in, and then goes back to pre-flight, ready for the next flight. And where are we right now? We are right there. So there's our topper climb marker right there. Always important to keep the heading synced when you're on VATSIM. You never know when they come online and then want you to turn to a particular heading. Do I use Jetson? No. No. You mean the charts, or what do you mean? So I use the I use these charts. I do have Navigraph, but I only have the AIRAC cycles. I only subscribe to Navigraph for the AIRAC cycles. I prefer Little Navmap. I've used Little Navmap for so many years. I find Little Navmap does everything I need it to do. And it's a great piece of software. I see no issue. The only thing Little Navgraph doesn't give me is the minimums. But I get the minimums from here. Yeah. And yeah. So all I do is pay for the Navigraph AIRAC cycles. That's it. And to be honest, I mean, Elevate X does so much now as well. And so does VATSIM Radar. So VATSIM Radar, I could literally go... So I can go to the airport. So let me focus on my aircraft. I can go to Rome. Okay. And then I can go to the procedure. Well, right now we don't have. So let's see. I can go to my aircraft, go to the procedure. All right. I know I'm coming in on 16 left. I know I'm on the Elka 3 Alpha. I'm on Whiskey 16 left. And I'm on the Suvok. And Whiskey left. On the Suvok transition. And there we go. It gets me exactly where I need to go. There's my go around, and that is the route that we are taking. So, do I need Navigraph charts? I have so much information at hand already. Nomad, hello mate. How are you? No worries. Shouldn't you be focusing on getting aircraft on the ground? Hey? So Nomad Aviator, a nice friend of the community, he's a air traffic controller in real life at an airport in North America. and he's watching my stream instead of focusing. Alright, you do office based. Not the most fun part. Never used that on VATSIM map. Oh right, yeah, VATSIM Radar has everything you need. I mean, I don't need... So right now I think I pay 30 euros a year for the AIRAC cycles, which is fine. I had the charts for 1 year, and I just kept finding myself using Little Navmap, and then I decided after a year I don't need the charts. They do nothing for me. I have all the charts that I need available. And the charts, I mean, with the charts and everything, it came to nearly 100 euros. And I thought, you know what? No, don't need that. So 30 euros a year is perfectly fine. There we are. We're at our cruise now. You can see the phase has changed to cruise. And we are on our way. Let's sync our heading. And VATSIM Radar, to be fair, and the only reason we do the AIRAC cycles is because of the aircraft and SimBrief. Little Navmap needs to be updated. VATSIM Radar gets updated automatically. How much older? So the charts that I use come with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So they are the ones you get with 2024. And they're fine. I mean, they're okay. They are Lido. I think it's the same ones that Lufthansa use, maybe. I think they're fine. I've never had an issue. Never had an issue. They're at plannerflightsim.com. So if you go to your plannerflightsim.com, if you're on 2024, those are the free charts. So you log in with your Xbox account or wherever, and you get access to these charts. And it has everything, all the information, the runways, so all of the runways. Oh, sorry, wrong one we're at. So let me just, so I'm going to go here and here. Now let's go and find LIRF. There we are. So charts. I know my approach is on 16 left. And I'm on the whiskey. And there's the charts for whiskey. I mean, what more do I want, right? I know I'm coming from Suvok. And it gives me everything. It gives me all of that. All my minimums. Don't need anything else. Don't need anything else. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. So if you have Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, you get those free. Why wouldn't you? And you have all the charts. So so let's look at Rome. So I've got all the charts. So you can go information, general, so charts, airport charts. So all of the airport facility charts. So the parking, for example, all there. So do I. Okay. I also use Flight Sim 2020. But I have 2024. But I don't use 2024 too much, to be fair. There we are. And yeah, so all of the, you know, MISC, everything is there. So yeah, why wouldn't I use the charts that come free? There we go. 2020 is much better than 24. I perfectly. Can we have access with a Steam account? That I do not know. That I do not know. I don't know. Maybe I have to Google that. I'm not sure. I mean, my Microsoft Flight Sim is on the from the Microsoft Store, and so is my 2024 from the Microsoft Store. I didn't get the Flight Sim through Steam. I just like to have a bit more control. I understand the install methodology of the Flight Sim via Xbox. I just want to keep. I'm going to keep those on the store, and all my other stuff is on Steam. So we got a top of descent in 300 nautical miles. I mean, so many people. I mean, you know, the way I've got all my tools and everything set up works perfectly for me. And everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Little nav map, I think, is one of the most powerful tools after streamflight, of course. Is after streamflight. Little nav map is little nav map is one of the most powerful. If you don't have little nav map, this is the link to little nav map. There. That is a superb piece of software. It can be a bit intimidating in the beginning, but once you understand little nav map, it's hard to not have it running in the background, for me anyway. So those are the Alps. Oh, isn't this Smokey and the Bandit? Or the theme tune to Smokey and the Bandit. Or Dukes of Hazzard, maybe. One of those sort of genre movies. Okay, sync our heading. There we go. Looking good. Nice clear weather today. So are we, what are we on VATSIM radar? Let's have a look. We are we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, number 6 into Rome today. So there we are, crossing the Alps. And then we'll be flying over Turin. There we are. Those are the Alps. So they are, of course, on the border of France and Italy. So we'll do our descent briefing at about 150 nautical miles from top of descent. And then look at that Nomad. We've got 3.4 tons of fuel when we arrive at Rome. Glad I figured out why my fuel was always running out. I always just had enough to get to the airport. .230 nautical miles top of descent. I don't know what the difference is between landing dispatch, landing en route. I guess landing en route is what we need to be looking at, right? Let's see, what does it say? Imports there, 16 left. Import aircraft details, import weather. And what does it tell me? What? What is this? All flaps up, all flaps up. Trailing edge flaps up. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that. The failures, yeah. I can do it without all that. I can't wait for the Max SP1 to be released now. I think it's very, very close. The Max is a great aircraft. Yeah, this Service Pack 1 is almost here. So that should be really, really nice when we get it. So there you can see the progress bar has how that moves. So it's charting our progress to the destination, and that's also powered by streamflight, of course. But yeah, all very, very informative. Dryson, สวัสดี สวัสดีครับ How are you, sir? I hope you're well. "100%, man. The EFB is the main thing everyone is looking at, right? I hope there's the weather. I don't know. I haven't checked, but is there weather radar? Have they implemented the weather radar? Do you know? Because that kind of upsets me that, you know, just the default sober weather radar, that'll be, you know, more than enough. It's not like we care about the weather. We go right through it, but it's good to have it on the screen, right? I mean, I get confused when I hear on VATSIM, can we have a reroute because we have bad weather ahead? It's a sim. Go right through it. Requesting a diversion. Really? There we are. There are the Alps. The Alps. Yes. And people have been complaining. Why is there no weather radar? Yes, they do look nice, don't they? All right, we are in Italy. That turn signals we are in Italy now. Yeah, I used to come in. I used to come into Turin a long time ago. That was the airport we used to use to go skiing. So we used to ski on the Italian-French border, me and my mates, when I was at Vodafone back in the day. I used to do the downhill slalom I have photos to prove. Yeah, I used to do the downhill slalom. Yeah, it was not bad. Not bad at all. But I am reminded that one of my mates who was a good skier, he was skiing and he was showing off. And so he was skiing and he was showing off. As he was coming down the slope, there was a little hump, which he thought, you know, I'm going to ski and jump up and jump that, right? But what he didn't realize, it was just powder. There was no substance to it. As soon as he went for that little hump, the skis embedded, went straight through, and what that hump was hiding was a metal bollard. You know, a metal pole. It got him right in his privates. And he must have been doing about, I don't know, 30 miles an hour or something, real fast. And oh, I mean, I still think about it. It cracks me up. Yeah, he just literally, he passed out. And then we had a look, right? I mean, he was like in emergency. The medics had to come. We had a look. The thing swelled. I mean, his whole private swelled up to like the size of a, you know, the football, you know, the ball that they play in Thailand with the feet, they hit it over the net. It was about the size of that. It just swelled up, man. Yeah. No, they're not the small ones. I mean, they're bigger than what we carry between our legs. Yeah, probably about that big. And it just swelled up, man. Poor guy. Poor guy. Yeah, he was out of commission for the rest of the trip. That was so funny. We just, you know, we didn't feel sorry for him. Oh, my sim has froze. It could be the gods are saying shouldn't take the mic. There we go. You ski up. We ski the up of Michigan. What? Several times in winter. You stay clear of all humps. Yeah, I know. I learned my lesson that way as well. Yeah, I stay on the Black Run, you know. Ah, the Upper Peninsula. Okay. But yeah, it was so funny. It was just so funny. I could not see the not funny side of it, you know what I mean? I mean, we were standing there and he's like, you know, watch this, watch this. We were standing there. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see the not funny side. I can now. I mean, I'm a lot older, but yeah. I mean, he's a good skier. There's no doubt he's a good skier. But yeah, I used to compete on the downhill slalom back in the day. Not professional or anything, but amateur level. Yeah, exactly. Like, watch this landing that's coming up. It's going to be absolute butter. All right, what are we at? 142. Let's do our descent briefing. So, So our initial fix, let's have a look. 2,500 feet. Am I on the right chart? Yeah, ILS Whiskey. So 2,500 feet. No, there you go. There we are, 2,500 feet. QNH is 1012. So we'll do 1012. There we are, and our minimums is 290. So 290. There we are, 290. So there we are, 1012, 290. Let's go and do our approach. So 136 plus 5. So we're going to be 141, but it'll probably be 140. This will change. We're on 108.1. So 108.1. There we are, 108.1, and we are good. And then we've got auto brakes 3. All right, and we are good. Descent briefing is complete. Our course, let's just put that in as well, 159. Our course is 159 for 16 left. There we are, 159. Perfect. We are done. Descent briefing is complete. Transition. What is our transition? Let's have a look. Forecast 7,000 feet. And let's just check. Yeah, we still have no ATC at the moment. We are 18 minutes early, City. 18 minutes early. I know, I promise. We are 18 minutes early. Look at that there, see? We are early. See, I got you there. Okay, so we are now in the, what is that called? The Ligurian Sea, that is. The Ligurian Sea. So there's Genoa. And we are heading now down towards Rome. So we're going to land, we'll do a deboarding, and then we will do our rotation back to Orly. But yeah, I can't wait till the update comes for the Max. Okay, how are we looking? 84 nautical miles, top of descent. So there we are, top of descent marker right there. All right, there's our top of descent, 60 nautical miles away. So I noticed that some people, they are using the short approach. So they are turning at RF422. We will have a look. We will have a look. We'll see what it's like. We are number... Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5. Can you please tell me where's the data output folder for the streamflight information? So you just... Okay. So, when you launch for the first time, okay, you have your application folder, the application itself. Okay, you're going to browse to another folder, create a new folder, call it streamflight output data or something. So keep the application folder and the data output folder separate. You can call it whatever you want. For example, I just call it streamflight, but you browse, create it, and that's where it will put all your output data. It's a good idea to keep it separate because I make a lot of updates to the software. So if your application sits in one folder and the output data is in another folder, when I do an update, you just have to replace what's in the application folder, correct? So that's the way. So that's how I do that. So I always keep the output folder separate. So you will have an orange thing here, and you just hit browse and you create a new folder. Simple as that. Does that make sense? Once you've selected the output folder, it will tell you you've done it correctly, and then you will have, if your SIM isn't open, it will show disconnected. When you're connected to the SIM, it will show connected. It will auto detect the simulator you are using. Is that clear? Okay, good. Okay, top of descent. 15 nautical miles. So for example, I'll just show you the there. Operational. Streamflight. So I've done it. I mean, I've done it because I know. Look, hombre. Hello, man. Thank you for the 200 Bs, man. Thank you so much. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. So, for example, there. That's how I've set up mine, right? So there's all my data, but the application sits in here. So when I get an update, I just go into this folder and update the application folder. Yeah, that does, then it avoids touching any of my my output data. Yeah, but yeah, you can keep it separate if you want. I do it like this because yeah, I know what I'm doing, right? But yeah, so that's what I've done. Slightly hungover, St. Patrick's Day, yeah? It's not so much of a thing in the UK, to be honest. I mean, St. Patrick's Day, not too much goes on, I don't think. I've never known it to be, yeah. All right, we've started our descent down into Rome. There we are. You can see now the phase has changed to descent. Did you have like green Guinness or green beer? Did they do green Guinness? I think in Chicago, they dye the river green or something, don't they? Why do I know that? I don't know. I can't remember, but I'm sure somewhere, or maybe it's Boston, they dye the... Oh, you want a green hat though. They dye the river green. To be fair, it's probably green already. Okay, descending 33,000 feet. Yeah, okay. They dye the Chicago River green. Yeah, I think I might have heard that on Chicago Fire, the TV show. I do like Chicago, One Chicago. I mean PD Med and Fire. Right. Let's have a look. Chicago River, St. Patrick's Day. Oh wow, they are. Yeah, they do. They filmed Chicago Fire across from your office at the Chase Building Plaza. I mean, the firehouse they use is an actual firehouse, right? Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, 27,000 feet. One across Bibek, above 19,000. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. Like fire headquarters or things like that. All right. We are about 80 nautical miles from the airport as the crow flies. Because apparently they fly in a straight line. Right, what am I? I am number 2. What is this Ryanair? 78. Okay, no. So I'm number 2. So where is Eurowings? I do not see the Eurowings. Oh, there. No way. I could be. Could be. The negotiator. Why have I... What's the negotiator? Oh, that... Wow, I haven't seen that for years. Why have I... I'm sure I've seen it. I've seen it. Samuel L. Jackson, Kevin Spacey. Yeah, the only letdown is it has Kevin Spacey in there, but yeah, Samuel L. Jackson, incredible talent. I loved him in the Die Hard movies. Samuel Jackson, of course, Pulp Fiction as well, of course. So we do have another aircraft coming in, Eurowings. It tells me it's going to land before me. So I might have to do the full approach. There, he's over there to the west of me. Or over there about, yeah, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So right there. So I am there and the Eurowings is there. And so far it's showing that he arrives before me. But that does change rapidly. Right, sink our heading. Where is he coming in? Okay, I see where he's coming in. All right. I'm gonna have to do. There he is. That's the guy. Is that the guy? No. He will come. He will appear on the TCAS pretty much. He's around the same height as me. That's not the guy. If I not yet. So we're going to decel 220. Okay, sink our heading. So he does arrive 6 minutes ahead of me. So let's see. Okay, drag. All right, still looking good. There we are, we're catching up with the descent profile. Right there. Okay. I literally have heard no announcements from anyone coming into Okay. So we're about 24 nautical miles out. The airport's over there. So we could do a shortcut 23 to 27. Yeah, that's what we will do. Oh no, there's no point. We'll carry on. We'll do the full approach. What's the departure? Let's have a look. Flight radar. Okay, Rome. They are departing on... They're departing on 16 right, it would seem. Okay. Yeah, 16 right, it seems. They're departing on 16 right. Okay, 10,000 feet. Let's do the lights. Continuous. And seatbelts. Okay, we'll take over the speed 220. After the next turn, we decel to 210, below 210 knots. We still got the Euro wings coming in, so it's okay. Okay, 210. All right, 210, perfect. Yes. I'll tell you what though, I do like Creed. I think Creed had some real bangers. I do like some of their stuff, a lot of their stuff. And I'm also going to say it, I also like Nickelback. Yeah, I'm going to say it. I think Nickelback is not a bad band. I know they get a lot of slack. I don't know why, but maybe it's an American thing, I don't know. But I do. I like Nickelback. I think they're good. I don't know why they have the hate, but yeah, I'm a little bit confused. Okay, so we want to go 200 knots. I've got the brakes extended. We've got a steep descent here. We need a steep descent to stay on the descent profile. We should start leveling off in a minute. Want to be above 6,000, which we are, so stop. Okay, Q&H standard. Let's check the weather again. Weather 1012. Check our initial reference. There we go, 135. And we are good. So 140 is our V approach. Is that what this will give? Let's have a look. Performance tool. Landing en route. There, there. It still gives 147. Okay, we are okay. We are okay. Descending to 3,000 feet. We're still above the descent profile, but that's okay. We should be good. The Abyss, hello. Hi, how are you? Welcome on in. We are just approaching Rome Airport. Then we will do a rotation back to Paris Orly. 159. Right, let's just slow down 180 and go flaps 1. There we are, 185. Rome traffic, Transavia 6035 inbound, ILS 16 left. We are 16 miles out. Let's go flaps 2. Slow us a little bit more. 180. There we are. Descent profiles coming back up. We are good. Okay, let's drop our gear and go flaps 5. Slowing down. Speed brakes are armed. Flaps 10. And we can go approach. There we are. Localizer established. Rome traffic, Transavia 6035, inbound, ILS 16 left, fully established on the localizer. Rome traffic. Okay, 9 miles out. And we have the glide slope. There we go. Lovely. 7 miles out. Speed brake is armed. 7 miles out. And there we go. See, we're in our approach phase now. So the streamflight knows what the aircraft is doing. 98% of the time. Okay. Let's go to flaps 25 speed. Here we are. Flaps 30. Flaps full. We're going to 140. Thank you. Thank you. I shall try. Here we are. Passing over the outer marker. And we're exiting left. Exiting right, sorry. Okay, I have control. Okay, and disconnect our auto throttle. There we are. Drop our nose. No pressure. Drop our nose, pull back on our throttle. Throttles to idle almost.
Approaching minimums.
Here we are. There we are, adjusting our throttle. Okay, throttle can go to idle.
50, 30, 20, 10.
There we go. Rome traffic, Transavia 6035, vacated 16 left. We have arrived, safe and sound, yes. But where am I going? Hold on a sec. Okay, taxi time, taxi time. And we are going to gates. Let's go to (610). Flaps are going up. Thank you. So we're going to do a rotation. We're going to fly back to Orly. There we go. And let's do that. And then GSX. Let's select from map. I think it's that one there. 610, 610. Okay, select. No, use Jetway airport stairs. This is a new thing, right? Or does it sense that I have built-in stairs in my aircraft? Okay, no. Use Jetway airport and stairs. That's what I want. And we will go aviation services. You bought the 340-600. Really? Yeah, it's an Airbus. No. All right, so we're taxiing to our gate. So there you see the phase has now changed to taxi in. Vex, hello. Avianca 410. From where to where? Nice, hello. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. It's a long old taxi, this is. We're going to go to 610 because we're going to take off from 16 right.
Pure traffic, Ryan 6 Charlie Victor, ready for push start facing north. Future pure traffic.
Okay. All good, at work. Oof, such a long taxi. Look at that Nomad, 3.2 tons of fuel left. Now I have too much. Seriously? Isn't Transavia France? There's Transavia France. Transavia Netherlands. I think they are Originally, I think Netherlands, maybe. Yeah, but then they are in no way are they as big as Ryanair. Not long, not long. About another half a mile. So these are all the cargo terminals here.
So traffic Ryan 6 Charlie Victor, ready for taxi, runway 25 via November Charlie, November Golf, November Bravo. So traffic.
So it's using 2.5, but flight radar shows me 16 right. Let's see. Flight radar. Oh no, 2.5 is a valid runway now. 2.5, that's fine. So I shouldn't have gone so far. No problem. Oh, I can change it. 509. Let's go. Change. Change facility. Select from map. 509. There we are. 509. Select. No. No. And Avia partner. There we are. Okay. So we can go 509. Where are we going? Let's have a look. Are we going there? Yes, we are. Right there. It's a big airport. And the runway was the further one. All right, there we are. Parking brake on. Switch over to the APU. There we go. There we go.
Traffic
And
Ryan 6 Charlie Victor.
1 and 2.
Line up and take off running 25 for traffic.
Ground connections. Set chocks. Request ground. There we are. All right, APU can go off. Anti-collision off. And we can go there. Off, off, and off. That can go there. That can go there and there. Window heat off. And electrics off. There we go. We're on back bus and ground power. And D-board.
The boarding requested.
Okay, good. Okay, we can switch off the nabs. Here we are, and we are good.
Passengers.
There we go. All right. We're going to do the flight back. I just need 5 minutes and I shall be back and we'll set up the next flight. All right. Yeah. Stay tuned. Okay, I am back. All right, so so let's have a look at Rome here. So 25 seems to be the airport, the runway. Yeah, we're good. So sim brief is 25. There we are, 25. We can generate that flight. Okay. What's the arrival? We can do the arrival later. So 25. So generate. Okay. There's our route, so we can go now to little nav map, and then file, open from SimBrief, download, create fly plan. So departing on runway 25. So there is nothing there. So Nema 7, nothing found, really? That'll do it. So we'll go transition there. Okay, and then we can set up. Let's just set up for Orly. We can change it later. So arrival on there, and then it's on 6. So we can go 06. So there's one there. Let's have a look at this one. No. So it is that one there. Insert. There we go. All right. That's the approach. Okay. There. Start tracking. Departure is Rome to Orly. There we are, and then stream flights. Let's fetch the new one that will update the banner at the top. There we go. And we are done. Okay. Are they all finished? They are. Okay, let's do this. So we're all good. Yes, we are. Let's go and bring in our new flight plan. Request. There we are. Departure is 1012 on runway 25. There we are. Let's go GSX. There we are. Reloaded our SimBrief. Let's hope that SimBrief behaves. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Boarding requested. Attach the tug. Okay. There we are. All right. And let's go and go nav. And nav. There we go. All right. Let's recycle our
Ready for pushback.
flight directors. There we go. Okay. So menu. FMC. Menu. Sorry, index. There we go. Okay, LIRF,
Departure
LIRF,
check completed. Bypass pin is
and was 509 was our gate.
Passengers boarding starting.
There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Route. Flight plan request. There we go. Back to Orly. Set fuel. Set payload. And select the route. Okay, there we are, we can load that. So departing on 25. And we can activate that, execute. So our departure is on 25. We're on the Nenny 5 Alpha. Where we are. Is there a transition for that? Nenny 5 Alpha. Yeah, no transition. There we are. Okay, and our index arrival we'll do right now is ILS 6 on DJL 9 Echo on the MOL 1E. There we are. Execute. Legs. Number Nenny, yep, there we go, and that's okay, so we can execute that. 1 2 3, so 333, so we'll put 300 up here, and our flight level today is 36,000. There we are. All good. All right, let's go to we've got one vector there, which is okay. We will figure that out. P0621. P0621. There is... So where does that go? Vector IPO. Yeah, we'll keep the vector in there. Okay, performance in it. So we are 36,000 feet. And our cruise wind. 005 slash 72. Here we are. Cost index is 39 and reserves is 1.1. There we go. Lovely. Execute N1 limit. Performance, takeoff, import. There we are. We're going runway 25. Import, calculate, takeoff, select temp 1. Okay. Select temp is 50. There we are. Takeoff, flaps 5. CG, 240 at 12. 240 at 12. And runway is 0.02. Okay, there we are. 43, 44, 48, 43, 44, 48. There we are. Okay. There and there. 148. Runway heading is 246. And altitude is 36,000 feet. There we go. All right. So VNav, LNav, we're all set. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. All right. Legs, route data, bring in the wind. We've got 11 passengers left to board. I'm just going to just munch something. Hold on a sec. Okay. There we go. Boarding is completed. And descent forecasts. There we are. Load. And execute. All right. We are good. Let's get out of here. Okay. APU. Start. Okay. APU up. Parking brakes on. Ground connections. Release ground power. And remove chocks.
Temperature ferry cruise Delta 4 Whiskey Robert will then have to take off runway 25.
Okay, so I want to push back. Okay, perfect. I have to wait. I've got an aircraft coming in. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Rome traffic, Transavia 6035. Push and start. Actually, that's a point. I haven't filed it, so let me just file it, please. Sometimes that... Come on. Why is it slow? There we go. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here.
Locking gear.
Good. So we are going to be facing north. Okay, I wonder what that's going to look like. Face north.
Release parking brakes.
Release parking brakes. Is it going to turn me right on the... All engines clear. Start at 5 meters. Okay. Boom. Okay, so far so good.
Clear to start the engines.
Okay, clear to start the engines. 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay, okay. APU bleed on. And we are good. Engine 2. What was our trim? Let's just have a look. 5.6. Okay, that's good. That's where I want to be. Okay, nice. Good pushback. Okay, engine 1. $5.6.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Locking gear.
Okay, both engines are good.
Bypass pin removed.
So we're going continuous.
Clear. Right.
Switch over to the engine bus. There we go. APU off. That can go off. Auto packs on and on. There we are. We are good. Okay. We're good. Let's get out of here. So we are going to go via Bravo. Orly, sorry, Rome traffic, Transavia 6035, taxiing runway 25 via Bravo. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you can join my Discord. You can join my Discord, exclamation Discord. And then after the stream, if you just ping me, I can have a look. But yeah, you just, which one are you trying to display? The gamer mode? If you just toggle the gamer mode, there's the gamer mode switch. If you switch that to green, then you'll get it on the screen. Okay, so flaps are good. Everything is good. Let's get out of here. See? How simple is it? Now all you have to do is press the donate button and buy me a coffee. Ian Fisher, good afternoon. Hello, how are you? So we are heading to runway 25, heading back to Orly. Oh, a fancy coffee, eh? Not just a regular coffee, a fancy coffee. But yeah, Streamflight 2.0 is coming. That's going to have so much more. You know, it's developing Streamflight. I've been able to step back and see where I can see where it can end up. You know, this is the thing. I can see where it can end up. Not just a flight overlay tool. But it might upset other people. That's the problem. Okay. Rome traffic, Transavia 6035 landing up runway 25. We're on the Nenny 5 Alpha departure. Rome traffic, ciao ciao. Okay. We're good up here. We're good here. Let's go. N1, 60%. And rolling. Toga.
Airspeed alive.
Rotates.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Here we go, lovely. Okay, flaps up. Lovely, perfect departure. No skill issues this time. There we go, lovely. Sync our heading. And we are on our way. There we go. Nice. And there was our departure. That's where we are. And that's where we're going. Right, just excuse me while I just have a little snack before my blood sugar starts to plummet. Those who didn't know, I am diabetic. One of those things. But have you got yours under control, Custard, now? Is yours under control? Good. So right now, I'm eating brown rice with lots of Greek yogurt on it. So brown rice, whilst it's still a carb, it is healthier than the other rice. And the Greek yogurt is a very healthy gut bacteria, so it keeps your gut healthy. And I've got cucumber in there. So yeah, so, and then I got protein, I got meat in there. Yeah, I love Greek yogurt. I mean, we eat yogurt with everything, to be fair. You know, and especially whenever we have rice, we always have yogurt. Yogurt and rice there's no substitute. Knowing what you can eat and can't eat as a diabetic. Custard, to be fair, as a diabetic, you can eat everything. You can eat everything. Okay? But it's about moderation. It's about portion control. If you don't have to have sugar in it, then don't put sugar in it, because, you know, foods have their own natural sugars. Yeah? It's not about what you cannot eat. You can eat everything, but in moderation. Hyper Gamer, I don't think you remember this, but like a week ago, I asked you a lot of questions about the 738. And because of me, really? And because of you, I bought it. But when I removed the chocks, then the engines shut down. Okay. Okay, give me 2 minutes, please. Let me just finish this. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, he can help you. He's asking the same questions. Did you switch the engines to the engine bus? So here, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 1, Gen 2. APU on, engine started, then switch to Gen 2, Gen 1. Did you do that? Okay, I'm done. Hold on. I took all APU on. What does that mean? So when the APU is up, okay, when the APU is running and that is blue, you start, hold on, let me just clean up here. You start the engines, okay? You start both engines. But I had all the APU on. I don't know what all the APU means. Did you have the fuel pumps on? Did you put all the fuel pumps on? So, I will tell you what I do, okay? This is what I do. This is what I do. Before I start the APU, I put the left forward fuel on. I then start the APU. I wait for the blue light to come for the APU. Then to start the engines, APU bleed. Okay? Then start the engine. GRD, start engine 2. You go to GRD, wait for 20% in here, introduce the fuel. Then this will go back to off. Then start engine 1, GRD. Wait for 20%, then introduce the fuel. Okay? Once they have both started, you then say Gen 1, Gen 2. Alright, these should become blue. And the APU, you can then switch off. Alright, and then the APU bleed, you switch off. Then you switch on the packs. It said low oil pressure because you probably didn't introduce the fuel. Did you introduce the fuel? So you get low oil pressure here, correct? That's where you get the low oil pressure warning. That low oil pressure warning disappears when the engine starts. So if the engine, quite rightly, Vex says it correctly, if the engine didn't start, the oil pressure will not rise. Oh, in this 737, you can, yeah, they should be off. This should go to auto once you've started the engine. And then once you've done this, put your parking brake on, and then go to ground connections, and then remove ground power, and remove chocks, and then it's done. Yes, it's practice, practice, practice. Watch my videos. Watch any of my 737 videos and follow what I do. And you will get there. Yeah, all my VODs are available on my channel. So you can watch the whole startup procedure. In my videos and follow it. I usually mouth it when I do it. Yeah. I fly the 737 a lot, so there are a lot of videos for the 737. both the PMDG and the Max. And the funny thing is, Vex, it's all done on a simulator. It's all done on a simulator. Aviator A-Links. I learned the 737 startup by just writing down a checklist from a simple tutorial. Exactly. And that's what I do. I mean, I've got a whole folder. Where's the folder? Can you see it? No. No. I've got a folder behind me full of checklists. But some of those checklists can be so over, you know? And I do. You know, I mean, right now the 737 is burnt into my head. But, you know, the checklist can be as short as you want it to be, right? Yeah, that's it. And, you know, that's the thing, right? Each aircraft is different. Like, you know, the MD-11, that does my head in. The MD-11 does my head in. And, you know, but once you got up in the air, it's a great plane. But the process, you have to do it repetitively. Yes, Aviator A-Links, yeah, you're right. But, you know, it's repetitive, right? You've got to keep doing it. Eventually, you know, if you get, like, the A320, for example, is the easiest aircraft to set up, right? But the A350 is a next level up on the A320. I mean, you know, if I take the Boeing 737 or the 777, I find it very, very easy. The RJ Professional, also very easy. Exactly, Winnebago, exactly. The MD-11, I'm not comfortable with it. I am not comfortable with it. The landing of it, no problem. I can land the thing, no problem. But it's the whole pre-flight thing, you know? The whole pre-flight is still, I'm not comfortable with it. Exactly. You know, they say takeoffs are mandatory, right? Takeoffs are optional. Landings are mandatory. Absolutely. I started to learn the 737 since FSX. It's just a routine process. Exactly. I did find that there's so much that's automated. If anything in the overhead panel says manual, click it. Yeah, that's what I also find out. But I've got a 3-page checklist that I downloaded from flightsim.to, and it confuses the hell out of me. It confuses the hell out of me, and a checklist does not have to be that long. There are so many things in the checklist you will never touch. So I am going to make another checklist, and once I've done it, I'm going to publish it on the flightsim.to. I don't mind 2 pages. I don't mind double-sided. Yeah? Step 1, Control E. Really? So there we are, 35,000 feet. We're coming up to our top of climb. There we are. Top of climb, 6.6 nautical miles. And we are heading north. No point. I feel like in watching those 30 minutes to 1 hour tutorials just to get into a simple ready to push state, way too long. But you only have to do it once. If you're writing it down, you only have to do it once. And maybe rewind again just to make sure you're familiar with it. And then, you know, once you've got it in a way you understand it, and I think that's the important thing, right? The way I understand things may be different to the way other people understand things. And I'm seeing that with streamflight. You know, the software streamflight that I developed for VATSIM, which you can get on flightsim.to. I'll just plug it, why not? There you go. So this software called streamflight A-Links, and here I'll just put it on there, is the software that's powering the overlay on my stream. Okay, and it does much more. Okay, it gives you a gamer mode overlay for those who don't stream, so that they can also have an overlay while they fly, things like that. In my mind, it's so simple to operate, but I get asked questions and I'm thinking, all right, and that's no disrespect to anybody. It's just that my mind works very, very differently. And now I'm thinking, you know, Streamflight 2.0 is coming in. I think I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a video so people can see how to use it, what to do with it, and you know what? Yeah. Sidi, you're not on the passenger manifest. Orca, salamu alaikum, kif halik, kif shuglak, habibi. How you doing? Yeah, Sidi, you're not on the passenger manifest. Doing fine. Are you staying safe? All good. We're doing our return leg now from Rome back to Paris Orly. And we're in the Transavia 737. But I promise you, Streamflight 2.0, Streamflight 2.0, that will be coming soon. Coming soon is going to really put some icing on the cake. Oh, that's right. All your flights are grounded, right? Orca? Yeah. No flying, yeah? Wallahi, I mean, seriously, I don't understand this. Oh, we're flying? But you don't have any flying duties now. Why? What happened? No, 2.0 is hush hush. Because you got assigned to the command. You're back to the Airbus. You are now captain or what? Captain of the Airbus. So have you gone back to your home base now, your hometown? I'm assuming. Yeah, 2.0, I promise you, is the icing on the cake. And it will do a little bit more than only the flight overlay. And I'm just... You're also back from your honeymoon. La! You told me nothing! Oh, hometown! I thought honeymoon and you told me nothing. Wallahi, Habibi, Keith. I do. Exclamation Discord. So, Discord. No worries. Thank you for being here all this time. And I hope you enjoy Streamflight. If you join the Discord, if you have any problems, ping me. Okay? And I usually respond quite quickly. Alright? My Discord, if you want, is exclamation Discord. So Discord. Join the Discord if you need any help. And yeah. So Orca Airways is now a captain on the A320. Brilliant. You feel like a real streamer now. Yes, of course, Aviator. Captain to be. Ah, okay. The same airline or a new airline? F1, Habibi, F1. Right, give me 2 seconds. I just need to take a medication. I shall be right back. All right. I just need to take a particular med. And I'll be right back. All right, just stay tuned. Okay, I am back. Sorry. Unfortunately, I have no choice. I have to take medication every day, which is, yeah. I had to watch a few ads. Oh, you know how to get rid of those. What was the last thing I said? I had to go and take my medicines. My medication. Or before that. I don't remember what it was before that. Oh, what did I say before that? Now remember, Orca, I said, is it with the same airline or another airline? Are you still with the same airline? Okay, same company. I have a flight recommendation for you, which you might like. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Aerofly, hello. Hi, how are you, game? Aerofly gameplay, hello. Oh, for those on YouTube wondering, am I talking to myself? No. I'm talking to my viewers on Twitch. And the same for Twitch. I'm talking to viewers on YouTube. So sometimes I'm running two conversations at once. Oh, multitasking. No, Twitch. No. You have Calicut, but are you in your hometown, Orca? Or are you in the previous town? Are you in your family town, your family's home? And how is your mother? I hope your mother is fine, inshallah. Yeah, no, I'm on Twitch, yeah. I'm on Twitch. So Orca Airways and I have met in real life. And we went out for dinner. He's an amazing human being. Yeah, not a bad bone in his body, eh? I mean, an amazing human being. Amazing human being. Yeah, he landed in Heathrow. He used to be a 777 pilot. Landed in Heathrow, and then we met up and we went for dinner. And it was a lovely evening. It was a lovely evening. All I know, if I'm in his aircraft, I'm sitting up front, okay? That was all I know. And now he's a captain, I tell you. That jump seat has my name on it. There we go. So where are we? Let's have a look. So we're heading towards Genoa. There we are. One day, Orca. One day, inshallah. Are you flying to Karachi at all? Do you fly to Karachi? Because then I will select your airline at one point. Islamabad, no one goes to Islamabad. Places are, yeah, it's very dry, boring. Only wide body, yeah. That's what I'm, yeah, exactly. Everyone flies to Karachi. Especially with now all the videos about Karachi on YouTube. People are starting to realise it's not as bad, it's not as unsafe as everyone makes it out to be. There we are, Genoa. Heading towards the Alps. Genoa, where's Genoa? It's over here somewhere. I think it's here. Funny thing is, now because of your time on the 777, you have grown used to the mutton biryani. Nothing beats mutton biryani, my friend. Mutton biryani with fresh yogurt on top. I mean, come on. What beats that? Nothing. Nothing. And you can't have too much yogurt. Yogurt is the staple. Labne. Yogurt, cucumber. Yeah. Okay, so we've got 229. What are those? Die cast, are they? Are they die cast? A-Links? Are they die cast or are they paper? Oh, they are die cast. That looks like a 600, 737-600. Nice. Which airport's this at? Luton. Mutton biryani is basically a love language from people that appreciate good eating. 100%. Are you from Luton? Are you, A-Links? Why do they insist on calling it London? Live pretty close to Heathrow. Ah. Like Slough. Are you from Slough, are you? It's got to be Slough, Hounslow, or Hayes, or oh, Norfolk. Okay, Norfolk's okay. Norfolk's okay. You got Ruislip, Norfolk. Yeah, I'm from. I don't know if you know Ladbroke Grove. I'm from Ladbroke Grove, West London. Ladbroke Grove. You got Ladbroke Grove, you got Notting Hill, and then you got Kensington, right? Yeah, so Notting Hill. I'm from Notting Hill. That's where I'm from. Right, 207. Let's change. Let's get my charts out. Ah, Farnborough. I used to go there for the air show back in the day. The Farnborough Air Show. Yeah, I haven't been for a while, but let's have a look at flight radar. Sorry, and let's see which runway. Notting Hill, exactly, Notting Hill. Right, where are we going? Hold on. Paris Orly. What runway are they using? Let's just check. Oh no, is that Orly? Yeah, that's Orly. They're using 07 for takeoff. On flight radar. And 06, yeah, for arrival. Perfect. We're good. So 06, there we are, ILS 06, IP 006, let's have a look. Are we going into IP 006? Yep, we're good, perfect. Orca says, I have a few die-cast planes still in their boxes and yet to be built. Lego Concorde, stuff that I intend to put in the new room. Yeah, I've started, I mean, I like printing 3D models. So yeah, I mean, you've seen my, my spaceship, I mean, my, Space Shuttle and the Apollo. I'm building the SLS now. Lego Concorde, yeah. I see a lot of the 3D printed mounts for the Lego Concorde. There are a lot of people who have built the worn mount or, you know, display stands. You need some custom made British Airways decals for it. Send me your stream file. Oh yeah, okay. Didn't you send me a message? Sorry, you sent me a message about that or something, didn't you? Did you send me a message about that? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah. I'm after that Artemis Lego. So this is the one I'm building. I haven't designed it myself. This is the one I'm building. I'll show you. Where is it? That one there. So that's what I'm building. That. So this one here, the only thing is I have to redesign something on this because, so that's the top of the thing. So I will start building this one. But yeah, that's the one I'm going to build. All right. But the only problem is I don't like this particular one because I'm going to modify, I have to modify the booster rockets here at the side, because if you look at the original Artemis, hold on. Where did I see it? So here, this one is a good one. So here, I want to put the NASA logo in. So I'm gonna have to redo the or redesign those the side rockets so I can incorporate or extract the NASA logo, and then I can print that in red and then press it in, if you know what I mean, because I don't have multi-filament. So what would happen is that I will create like a depression in the white parts, print the NASA logo in red, and then press it in. So I have the NASA logo, like I did on here. So I did it on here, like that. So the USA on the Apollo, yeah. And then I'll upload it. I'll upload it as a remix. So yeah, this is the one I'm building. Yeah, because the other one has no logo, and I can't. I want the logo. The logo is important. Yeah. Artemis. What? Look at the Art 2 Lego version. Art 2 Lego. Artemis. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. That's not bad. That's quite nice, eh? So someone has made this thing, the launch pad. Someone has made the launch pad. Captain Pebble, hello. How are you? But yeah, once I print that the Artemis, it's gonna look sweet. Okay, let's do our descent briefing. Okay, ILS on 6. Okay, so let's have an initial fix. 4,000 feet. Show arrival. Runway 60, runway 06. There. So initial fix is 4,000 feet. Can I print a coffee machine? I can print a coffee bean. 4,000 feet. I can print a coffee bean, but it will be in yellow because I don't have coffee color print, coffee color filament. 4,000 feet. Q&H is 1018. 1018. There we are, 1018, and our minimums are 490. 490. There we go, lovely. 490. Let's do this. So flaps there, 141, 108.5. So 108.5 there, 108.5 there. And our brakes can go to 3. And we are all set for our arrival into, where are we going? Orly. There we go. 133 nautical miles, top of drop. I'm in the queue for that. What livery are we flying today? You won't know it. Because you don't fly in Europe. And it hasn't got FedEx on the side of it. Captain Pebble is a FedEx, a Merry Fed virtual airline member. I think he's the CEO, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. Ah, okay, you saw it when you flew into the Netherlands, alright. I think Captain Pebble, if I'm not mistaken, is the CEO of AmeriFed Virtual Airlines. Correct me, let me know, Captain Pebble. I think you are, right? Which is a FedEx virtual a virtual FedEx, which, to be fair, I should join because I do enjoy flying my FedEx 777 with the Panda. What happened to Gadget Airways? It never existed, man. Never existed. I like to fly sort of real stuff, real routes. I've done so many FedEx in the 777, Memphis. I did just now, Memphis. I did Memphis, Indianapolis to Washington. So I did that leg, I think 3 days ago in the 777 freighter. Come on, we'll get you on. I like the 777 freighter. All right, we will talk, Captain Pebbles. I don't know how much time you want from me on it though. Actimel, hello. How are you? How are you? I hope you're well. So we got top of descent in 116 nautical miles. We are also on VATSIM, you know, and pissed off because of some useless customer service. Must be AI. Yeah, just saw the Lego Artemis A-Links. Yeah, it's quite nice. Someone, I've seen a 3D printed launch pad. But yeah, I don't want to go that far. I mean, I just want to have a collection of space vessels. You're digging the hat, yeah. This is the one, look at this. You can tell I'm a tourist Where did I get that from? Huh, Captain Pebble? Where did I get that from? From your home city, your hometown. It makes me look well important. Or impotent, I don't know. Yeah, I was at the Space Center, Houston, yeah. I visited the room where it says Houston, we've got a problem. I went into that room. I saw the Apollo in up close and personal. It's a great experience. It's a great experience if you're into that kind of thing. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. I did that. But I did the whole guided tour, you know, the VIP tour, which takes you around in that bus. So it takes you all over the Space Center grounds. And then it took me into the place where they do the preparation. So I saw the Artemis. I saw that whole mission planning room, which I thought was incredible. So it turns out that when the astronauts were stuck in the space station just a few months ago, the mission room that I visited is where they tried or they rehearsed possible scenarios to rescue those astronauts. Of course, none of them proved successful, and yeah, they had to come down via another source. But that whole planning room is a replica of what is up in space, and it is incredible. Incredible room. If you're ever in Houston, that's one of the places. If you're into aviation or anything, you know, sort of aviation related, NASA is a definite place to visit. Most definitely. Right, where are we? 88 nautical miles. Sent videos as well. I did EPGD, that's Gdansk, right? I did that, I think, last week. I did Gdansk to something last week. Vex is gonna kill me for the way I've butchered. You know what, I think we did. I think my wife, we were on our way home. We had to go and pick up the dog. So we had to go and pick up the dog from the kennel on our way back from NASA Space Center. And then driving back, my wife and my sister-in-law called us and said, "What's for dinner?" And then my sister-in-law suggested Whataburger. And me and my brother-in-law said, yes. So we got Whataburgers as soon as we arrived. Alright, Winnebago. Yeah, so we had to go and pick up the dog. The dog kennel was on the way home from NASA Space Center. The dog kennel was by a really big, I think it's a football stadium. I forget the name of the stadium. but it was near a massive football stadium. Can't remember the name of the stadium. Not the one which you play baseball, not that one. The one on the way back from NASA. There is... Yeah, I don't remember the name of it. I know there is a Dick's Sporting Goods warehouse, like Shaggy, I don't know, Houston Texans. I don't know, I can't remember the name of the stadium. It had something. There's a proper name for it. I forget. But there was a Dick's Sporting Goods warehouse where all the energy, that's it. Energy, yeah, that's it. So the dog kennel is near the Energy Stadium. Shit, it's like I know Houston like the back of my hand. Hey? Although I prefer Knoxville, Tennessee. Terrible. But I'll see you in summer, Pebble. I'll see you in summer. How you doing, Shaggy? I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm basically a Texan with this messed up accent. Right, top of descent in 60 nautical miles. Have I done everything? I've done that, I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. I know I have. I have. Oh, sorry. Orca, you wanted to see my FMC. Tell me, what? Orca? You wanted to see my FMC. Sorry. I got sidetracked. What's the zero fuel weight? Oh, where's my zero fuel weight? Oh, sorry, there. Gross weight. My zero fuel weight is in... Where's my zero fuel weight? Hold on, I know where it is. There's my gross. 60.2. 60.2. Yeah, I forgot. So 60.2. And if you take my gross, 64.6. So you're saying... landing fuel is 3.5. Are you gonna ask me to minus gross from zero? .44 nautical miles. Yeah, see, I knew he was going to tell me to do that. 62.7. There we go, 138. There we are. Okay. Sim Pilot, hello mate, hello. 63. Oh, sorry. 63.7. There we go, 139. So hardly any difference. Not much of a difference. MSEP, bonjour. Bonjour. Ça va? Wait, I'm flying to Orly, yes. I'm good. I had... Oh, you got the 340, have you, Shaggy? No, Sim Pilot. No, we cannot. A tiny little difference, yes. You're flying from Guangzhou to Charles de Gaulle. I am good, Memsep. Thank you, thank you. Because I'm streaming. Wow. I have 3 monitors, all being used. Okay, what are we at? Cruise, let's have a look. 25 nautical miles. So you bought 2 Airbuses that are exactly the same. Shaggy? They're not exactly the same. They're identical. Identical. Activel. Where have I flown recently? IRL. No, I haven't been away. Summer. In the summer. Yeah, but they're Boeing Actimel. They're just so much far more superior. Ask Orca Airways. He's a captain on an Airbus in real life. Coming from a Boeing 777. Are you leaving on Thursday, are you? Okay, so you only got 2 monitors, no space for anything else. Hey. China Southern on the 350-900. Nice. There we go, top of descent, 10 nautical miles. Ah, Actimel. No, unbelievable. Oh dear. I think he's unfollowed and followed me like 3 times. Unbelievable. Yeah, just so you know, Actimo likes his Airbuses. Okay, top of descent coming up. Here we go. Really? Not you as well, A-Links? Huh? A-Links on YouTube is saying Airbuses are the best. Okay, started our descent into Paris Orly. Right, that's where we are. So there. So that's where we are, right there. Dijon, home of the mustard. I think. Is it the home of the mustard? Or is it just coincidence? Anyway, Dijon. And then down into Orly. Let's have a look at our VATSIM. Oof, sorry. VATSIM radar. Oh, now they have something there. So let's look at LFPO there. So our procedure is 06. On DJL, there, DJL, Molly, hello. Mol 1E. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. Stars, DJ there. Approach on runway 06 and Mole there. So there we are, that's where we are, and we're going like that. Orca, gonna have some dinner then get some sleep. It was a pleasure. Orca, Assalamu alaikum. Give my salams to your mother as well. You stay safe. And Eid Mubarak. Eid Mubarak. But I will send you, or you send me a message. I'm older than you. Eid Mubarak. Okay, there we go. Okay, 27,000 feet. Yeah, I saw that. My problem, I tell you what my problem is, okay? Any builds, and I don't know their strategy. I don't know how they do it or what they do, but you take other developers who are putting aircraft out and they take time. But yet these guys seem to be putting them out every week. Are they the new Captain Sim of aircraft? A-Links just tipped. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A big company with many employees. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, they're just putting them out left, right and centre. Like they've got them in a bag, you know? Okay, what do we got here? There's the decel. How do we know this, Shaggy? How do we know this? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we're about to enter our star. I'm not accusing them of anything. And it doesn't matter. You know, I think Indie Builds does a lot for the hobby and a lot for the, yeah, does a lot for the community. And I'm just wary. That's all. That, you know, they are pre-releases or, you know, they are released with faults. And, or hopefully they learned their lesson from the A350, right? But don't get me wrong, Indie Builds, I've been, you know, dealing with Indie Builds since the P3D days when they were simply a livery designer and they were a livery designer and the repository for GSX profiles. I remember. I mean, I've had an account that long. Most people in, you know, before Microsoft Flight Sim have never heard of Indie Builds until Microsoft Flight Sim. The A350 is perfect. Yeah, but it's boring AF. Shut up and let me buy it for you. Okay, Shaggy, I'll shut up now. I'll shut up now. I do like the TriStar, don't get me wrong. I love it. It was one of my favorite aircraft, the TriStar. I have memories of flying in the TriStar IRL on Syrian Airlines, Heathrow to Damascus, Damascus to Saudi Arabia. I remember flying and I remember boarding up the arse. You know, we boarded from the rear of the aircraft. I remember that as a kid. Okay, we've entered our star. But yeah, I flew it in March 1976. See? That's how well I remember that flight. On the TriStar. Syrian Airlines. March 1976. Shit. I was young then. Yeah, for those who thought I was younger than I look, thank you very much. And if you're wondering, under this hat, I'm not bald. There's a lot of hair. I am. I'm very bold. Shaggy, you know I love you, dude. You know I do. Me and Shaggy, we've met in real life, Shaggy and myself. And you know what? We ended up in a church. Can you believe that? In his neighborhood, we ended up in a cathedral or a church. I don't know what the difference is, but we ended up in a church. And he felt like he was burning. I felt it. I found it so comfortable, so peaceful. We were inside this church, you know. It was just, it was just so. It was so peaceful inside the church. I don't know, you know. Shaggy might have some childhood trauma. It was an abbey. Okay. Yeah, in a church, exactly. Yeah, he lives in a church. We were sat there, and me looking like I look, and I'm in a church. Not a sight they see every day, I'm sure. But it was so peaceful. And I don't know if I brought up some childhood trauma of Shaggy's by dragging him into a church. You know, when he was an altar boy. Father's Game 2. Hello, man. How are you? Good morning from the campsite. We are tuning in from Lake Kissimmee. Seriously, is that the name? Kissimmee State Park. I am. Thank you, Father's Game 2. You're normally on my Twitch viewing. You're my Twitch guy. Yeah, we're just about to start our descent. We started our descent. We're on our way into Paris Orly. I hope you're having a good. Is that a holiday or what is that? Father's Game 2. I wanted to steal the keystone, but it threatened to tell the big nun. Them keystones look nice on a church door. This stream makes you want to fly. To do that, fly. Do a short flight. In an Airbus, I don't care. Do a short flight. Edinburgh down to Birmingham, or Edinburgh down to Gatwick. That's the one. Or Edinburgh, Bristol. Bristol is a nice breezy approach. Edinburgh, Bristol. In a 737 EasyJet. That'll do. Spring break, okay. Yeah, Chicago, flying Winnebago who's based in Chicago told me they were like loads of snow. Loads of snow. Okay, 13,000 feet. So as you can see there, we've got a vector. So I'm going to keep that vector there. Then I'll do a direct to IPO06. So let's reduce the radar there. So there, we will have this vector, and we'll fly the vector for a little bit. I've got one aircraft in front of me, which will be landing before me, of course. Coming in from Italy, an Airbus. There we are, you can hear the decel. So we're going to decel down to 250. Well, I'm 48 miles out, 48 miles from the airport. We're 11,800 foot. There we are. We're slowing down to 250. On the simulator or radio control? Oh. Hold on. Okay, let's arm the spoilers there. Okay, 10,000 feet. Let's pop on the landing lights. There we go. All the lights can come on. We'll go to continuous, continuous. And seatbelts on. And we are good. Spoilers are armed. So there's the vector. And then we're going to head to IPO06. Might go to Ibiza from Orly in an easy 319. Ah. Okay, yeah, why not? I'm on VATSIM. Are you? Do you do VATSIM? A-Links? Although there's no controllers on at Orly at the moment. So there's our runway right there. Okay. Aviator, when I come in from my ILS on landing, I hear a very loud buzzer. Yes, so you're trying to drop. So you got flaps 1, flaps 2, flaps 5, flaps 10. And if you go to flaps 15 and the landing gear isn't down, you're going to hear that buzzer. So anything up to flaps 10, you don't need the landing gear down. At flaps 15, your landing gear needs to be down. And that is the landing gear warning buzzer. If that makes sense, Aviator? Yeah, so that's what's happening, yes. I'll simulate it here. I'll show you. So on mine, I'll show you. I won't put the landing gear down. Okay? I'll let it go to 15 and you'll hear the buzzer. Okay? Okay, syncing our heading. And now we fly this vector. Here we go. Fly the vector. And that's where we're going to go. So we will go here and pop IPO 06. We'll put it in there, but we won't activate it yet. So the Air Italia is on approach to Orly, and then we go in behind. We go in behind that one. So there we can see that there. There's the Alitalia. And I am here. Don't you use add-ons, Linker? A-Links? Do you use add-ons, Linker? So I only load the airports that I'm flying to, or flying from and to. So only those airports. It cuts the loading time right down. I mean, my sim You do? Okay. Okay. So that's what we're doing. We're just flying the Vector now. So we can go and make a nice gentle turn to IP006. We've got the airport over there. There's the airport. Does anyone have... I have everything checked in add-ons linker, but can enable disable the stuff I want within 2024. Ah, okay, yeah. Does anyone have experience with Preezy? What's Preezy? I don't. No, I don't. Do you have an EasyJet livery? If you're doing Airbus, everyone has an EasyJet livery. Right, has he landed yet? Yeah, he's exited the runway. Okay, good. No, he is A-Links on YouTube. He's flying the A319, I think. A319 was it? Yeah, A319. Oh, you're not? Okay, let's go to there. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. And execute. Orly traffic, Transavia 6035, turning final for ILS 06. Orly traffic. Oh, ain't as in the livery, you don't have. Okay. Oliver, hello mate. How are you? It is a nice livery, eh? Okay, let's have a look. 210. Right, let's take over the speed. 210. We're good. Right, let's go. So, Javiator, here we go. I'm going to let's see. So I won't drop the gear, we'll hear the buzzer. All right. Okay, let's lock in the approach. There we go. We got the approach. And we'll go to flaps 1. Slow down. So we slow down to flaps 1. Orly traffic, Transavia 6035, long final ILS 06, localizer glide slope established. See you soon. All right. We're 11 miles out. We're going to flaps 2.
$2,500.
8 miles out. Okay, flaps 5. Slow down. And we can go to flaps 10. There we are. So there we go. Landing gear is not down yet. There's our runway. Runway in sight right there. Okay, flaps 15. That's the buzzer. Drop the gear. And there we go. And I need to be dropping a lot quicker. So let's do that. Full flaps. 144. There we go. Yep, that's the buzzer. Captain Berg, hello. How are you?
1,000.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I have control.
2,500, 1,500, 400, 300, 200, 150, 40, 30, 20, 10. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
No way. Something wrong with my landing predictor. There we go. Let's take the next one. Thank you, Captain Berg. Flaps up. Orly traffic, Transavia 6035. Vacated runway 06. Orly traffic. I'd like to see you fly, Actimel. I want to see you fly on stream. I dare you. I dare you. Right, where are we going? We will go to gate S24. No. Oh, who put this on? Such a classic. Shaggy. Was that Shaggy? We'll go parking 14. So GSX. Papa. 14. No. I want you to stream. Stream your flight. Typical Boeing land like boulders. Hey, it's on the ground. No one got hurt. I'm hearing clapping in the back. Okay, parking 14. Whoever put this on, thank you. This is one of those tunes, man. I think it was Shaggy. I thought I saw it, maybe. Now someone just needs to put on Owner of a Lonely Heart. Shaggy's favourite song, that is, Owner of a Lonely Heart. Oh gosh, I know how to push his buttons, I tell you. I did hear that, Captain Berg. I thought I heard clapping. So we've got A-Links up parking 12. I don't see him, but okay. So we're at parking 14. There's Romeo. Parking, what's that? 41. Am I dyslexic? Oh no, the next one is 14. Sorry. There we go. There they are. There's my boys on the ramp. Oh, there's A-Links in a short Airbus.
Easy 79 Lima, radio check.
5x5, dude.
Thank you very much.
All right, here we go, here we go. Okay, parking brake on. And I forgot to do the APU because I was so focused on other shit. APU on. There we go, landing lights can go off. There we are. Luckily it doesn't take too long for the APU. There we go. All right, parking brake is on. There we are. Come on, APU. Okay, APU's coming up. There we go. And on. There we are. Cut the engines. 1, 2. Ground connections. There we go. Set chocks. And request ground power. Okay, there we are. Ground power is on. APUs can go off. And we can go to open and switch off the packs. Window heat off, off, off and off. There we are. Let's get GSX started. Request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Here we are. All of that is good. Anti-collision off. And your damp there. Battery bus, ground power. Hydraulic pumps can go off. And we are good. There we are.
There are
Lovely.
passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
And
Boarding starting.
there we go. Off and off. There we go. Bang on. And there we are. Deboarding our passengers. I don't know why the jetways don't work at this place. I did have a problem with the GSX profile when I took off. But okay. Alright, that is it for me. I am done. Right. Thank you, everyone, on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you. A-Links, have a great flight. Oh, for you, the whole terminal is invisible. Oh, okay. Have a great flight. And yeah, if you haven't clicked like and follow, click like and follow, and keep an eye on my Discord. I do post when I sometimes when I'm going to be doing a stream. So if you want to join me on a VATSIM flight, you're always welcome. Always welcome. Actimel, we are waiting for his streams to start. Yes. Actimel, look forward to some Actimel streams soon, coming soon. All right, Shaggy, thank you very much. Captain Berg, thank you. Who else is in? Let's have a look. All the lurkers, thank you very much. Nomad, Ian, Nemsep, Vets, Sean, Dryson, all the lurkers keeping real quiet. Nigel, he's there as well. Actima, Iceman, Yalla God, who I've always seen, but he says nothing. I've seen him in other streams. Middle-aged Gamer. He always lurks, and then I go into his stream, he tells me, I was there. And Nigel, thank you very much. All right. Where we going? Where we going? Let's have a look. Who's up? Let's go and raid. We will go and hit up. Oh, I don't see Actimals on. I don't see Actimals stream. Oh, let's go and hit up Captain Rock. I haven't seen Captain Rock for a while. Okay, we'll go and hit up Captain Rock. There we go. And I will see you soon. All right. Okay. That is it from me. Take care. Bye-bye.